This is a Southern Sin breaking news special. Be sure to like and subscribe now.
You are in continuation of the case of Anna Walshe versus Anna Walshe, criminal event in 2023-00. Counsel, please once again identify yourself.
Good morning, Your Honor. Greg for the Commonwealth.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ann Yaz for the Commonwealth.
Morning, Your Honor. Tracy for the Commonwealth.
Good morning to the Commonwealth.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone. Kelly Porter on behalf of Mr. Walsh.
Good morning, Your Honor. Larry Tipton for Mr. Walsh.
And good morning to the defense counsel and to the defendant. Anything anyone needs to raise with me before we bring the jury in?
Yes, just a few housekeeping, Your Honor. We entered 5 stipulated exhibit banking records. And so I'm prepared if you would like those for your own record keeping, but they are up here. They've been stipulated to, and then
They relate to the stipulation from yesterday regarding banking records or something different?
they relate to yesterday's stipulation.
Okay.
So they've just been marked as the next 5 exhibits.
All right, that's fine.
And then
Where does that put us on exhibits marked for identification? That is, what's the next one?
This one for I believe
Aye.
These were named as exhibits.
these one is exhibits, Your Honor. So the next exhibit number will be
For
62.
the clarification. So these 5 went in for as exhibits through what? 56, 57, 58, 59, and 60?
And 61.
And again, Commonwealth, what are they banking records from where?
So 56 is Apple Credit Union. 57 is Barclays/JetBlue Credit Card. 58 is Leader Bank. 59 is JP Morgan Chase.
Hold on.
Certainly.
I'm caught up, yep.
60 is Liberty Bay Credit Union. 60 is Fidelity.
Okay. So we start on 62 for today,
Yes, Your Honor.
and I for identification today is our starting point. Okay?
And Your Honor, after this interview is finished, which is another 30 minutes, I would ask that the court read in stipulation that's been marked regarding the Richard Walker email.
All right, can I have that from either the clerk or the court reporter? D for ID. Clerk.
Thanks.
Anything else from the comma?
Nothing further, Your Honor.
And from the defense, anything this morning before we bring the jury in?
Just briefly at sidebar, Your Honor.
Sure.
When you walk into a Burlington, you're walking into low prices and amazing gifts. That's main character energy. Because at Burlington, the deals aren't the only thing bringing joy.
Burlington deals brands wow.
Seriously, with these savings, why shop anywhere else this holiday?
Burlington deals brands wow.
Yes, I am.
All rise for the court, please. Jurors entering.
Hear ye, hear ye, hear. All representing the Honorable Justice, hanging for the justice of the Norfolk Superior Court. Brought here, give your attendance and you shall be heard. Let's have the call of Massachusetts in this honorable court. Please be seated. Please turn up your cell phone.
Good morning, jurors. Good night. Jurors will start today, as I promised, with the 4 questions. Jurors, were you able to comply with my order that you not do any research about this case? Were you able to comply with my order that you not speak to anyone about this case? Have you stayed away from all social media or news media? And you all still have open minds? With those 4 questions all answered in the affirmative, 6 jurors are ready to begin today's work. Witness may be called to the stand.
Your Honor, call for recall Harrison Schmidt.
Sir, you understand you're still under oath? You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, we stopped an interview from January 7th at approximately 1 hour and 2 minutes and 35 seconds in. At this point in time, Your Honor, I'd ask to finish that recording.
You may.
Ms. Gilman? Ms. Gilman, could you make it a little louder?
When was her scheduled flight back?
Tuesday morning.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know which one. Yes, that was the understanding.
Okay. And then, you said on Friday, the 30th, when she told you that she had work and she was going to go back.
She was alluding to things being very busy with stuff on Friday. And she was, I remember her being tired.
Did she book the return flight earlier? Did she change the reservation?
I don't see, here's the thing, she sent me the flight coming to Boston, but she never sent me the return flight. All I know is that she told me she had a return flight on the 3rd, but I don't know what time or what that was. I assumed everything was the way it was, and then she moved the schedule up 2 days, which is not the first time she's done that. I mean, it is the whole thing was a bit, I know it was odd, but considering the last couple months, it wasn't so much that I was like, hey, wait, what's happening? Whereas, when I was talking to Jem was like, well, this seems insane. And I was like, well, Jem, these are the things that I've been dealing with over the last couple of months. So it wasn't something that I would be like, well, raise an eyebrow to. It was like, all right, all it did was further confirm that we got to get to DC. We got to work this out. It's stressful the whole family. And that was the main thing. I don't know, I just want to be there all the time.
Did Anna ever tell you when the return flight was aside from the Tuesday flight?
Say again?
In other words, did she tell you which flight she was booked on the 3rd?
No, but she always took the first or second flight out. And she had said she had already booked flights for January. But we were supposed to talk about that. And then she said, she did say she was changing a flight, not this flight. She was changing a flight for Martin Luther King Day. I don't know if she did that or if she didn't, but she was talking about changing that flight. Because she was going to come in Thursday night, stay Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and leave Tuesday. And maybe try to leave, maybe say an extra day. So she was offering 4 or 5 days. Which is again, was normal when she said I'm going to take Thanksgiving, like 2 weeks for Thanksgiving, but I'm going to stay 5 days when I come back. And she only stayed for 1 day. And then she was always like, I don't have more time. And it seemed like she was having less and less time.
On New Year's Eve with Jem.
Yes.
Was Jem aware that she had to leave in the morning?
No.
Why do you think that is?
What I don't know. I mean, Jem, we were probably because we just wanted to. I mean, most likely just to enjoy the time with Jem. He was only here for 4.5 hours or so, and we had in person.
Were you aware that she was leaving the next day?
No, I wasn't. I was aware that she was probably early. Again, the assumption or story there in my head was that she was Monday.
So she was originally planned to leave on Tuesday. You were on the assumption leaving early Monday.
Yeah, I had no information otherwise, but I was definitely surprised. Like, I gotta go.
Okay. So, what were your plans on New Year's Day?
Yeah, so, it was going to be the same stuff. The only difference was that she might have come up with me to see my mother possibly, or we would have, or the whole family would have done something like my, up in Swampscott or somewhere nearby. Because I said I had time and I didn't have to drop my mother off. We can go see her again. Maybe we could do some stuff. So I was excited about that. No. But I didn't bring it up. But she was troubled by whatever happened with Bella. She's like, it says it can't be more 30 minutes before New Year's. And she brought it up. She did bring it up.
He texts on New Year's Eve, saying friendship is over or something to that, right?
Yeah.
What did he say?
What did Anna say?
She said, I'm sorry, I appreciate, give a leadership sort of answer, like, I accept, what you're saying. And then he called, leave a message. And then I remember her saying, I'm not taking the regular listen to this. And that's actually when she put her phone upstairs shortly after. I think she understood it. I think he was saying that you're not in touch, you haven't even seen me for the holiday season. You're in town, not seeing me in person, often enough. That's not acceptable. I'm here to, support you, take care of you, or whatever it is. So, it was just a bit. I mean, it's not the relationship I guess she thought they were having. He's married to the child. And they've known each other for 10 years, so just to give you background.
Do you know how they met?
Yeah, they worked at the Willard Intercontinental together back in 2012.
That she went and put her phone upstairs after that?
After that, she, let's say it was 12, 10 or 15, and then I remember putting her phone upstairs because she came back down without it.
Was, Thomas down at one point?
Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Was this before, during, or after Thomas was participating?
Oh, yeah, Thomas went to bed. He went to bed, and then he came over at like 9 or 10 or something. I think Anna took a bunch of photos. Jen and I don't have any because she didn't send to us yet. But I think she sent one to Will Fasto. So that was when, that's when the photo was taken about. So it was 10, maybe 10 o'clock or something like that. Yeah. Let's see.
In your room?
Yeah, or my room now.
The ceiling tile?
Yeah. No, not in the ceiling tile drawer, on top, yeah.
Makes sense.
But she did see her, but it was odd. And she did bring it up, you know, she brought it to me and Jen at the time. So, I mean, that was, not normal, but.
Yeah, to kind of cut us off. You
Yeah,
just
sorry
said-
about that.
No, no problem. You said that the plan for New Year's Day was to take Anna and the kids up to.
Maybe, yeah, that was
Did you actually have a plan?
No, we didn't have a full-fledged plan at the time. But we had options and stuff, so.
Was the nanny coming over Sunday, the last night? Was that-
No, the nanny was gonna come over anyways, because I was gonna go, I set it up in advance, because I was gonna have to go take my mother, so I wanted the nanny here, I didn't know what it was gonna look like and what Anna was gonna want to do and things like that, so. Also, if I was gonna see my mother, I was gonna take the kids somewhere, and we're gonna meet up later, but, you know, because I've so little time outside of the house, when I do, most of it as a and get everything done, I would say we do.
You mentioned having options on New Year's.
Yeah, because I had the time to go see my mother, so I was like, we go up and try to do something, with her, with the family, we had those options were available to us, which, like today, maybe not, because I don't have any time.
An argument after she said she.
No, we have an argument, I was taking my surprise, not to be crude, but I was in the bathroom, and she came up, and I had to go to sleep, and I was like, well, hold on, and she's like, I have to get up early, Brian, I have to go tomorrow, and I was like, oh, I wasn't expecting that, and she said, I said I have to leave early, I said I didn't know it was gonna be like that early. So, but I did have an argument with her for the Thanksgiving and the Christmas Eve. So I wasn't going to make the same 3 times. I was like, okay, immediately backed it up with like, hey, I'm going to come 4 or 5 days and for Martin Luther King Day, because we were making a new schedule for January and February. I said coming every week might not is really not good. Is there any way that you can come every other week for more time? So we were working on that when she arrived Friday and Saturday. Talking about that.
If the kids took her phone and didn't know how she contacted them for it.
If the kids took her phone, how would she contact someone for a ride? She would leave I don't think she would leave the house without the phone. But let's say that I'm wrong about that. So sure, she would use my phone, right? But she put the link there to download Uber and get it. But I know where my phone was, and we didn't have this phone. So we don't have phones in the house. Oh, there you go. She probably wouldn't be able to use the iPad to do it. I would not, but she would know.
Not enough to justify preheating the oven. Yet you respect yourself too much for the microwave. Oh, Cuisinart.
She programmed all of these.
Did Thomas get this one?
I think my mother bought it on I forget when we got the phone, because she had to get the phone and, or my mother had it and she was bringing it with the watch and everything. So it probably came here on she probably bought it on the second or something. Everything came on the second.
You didn't have your phone when you sent those emails.
Yeah.
Or were they?
So Zach and Daniel, my business partners at Let's, my wife and my mother.
How did you send those emails?
My laptop.
I asked, did you do anything to her voice?
No, I would never do that.
Or does, we all have arguments with one another, spouses, et cetera. Has that ever escalated to a physical confrontation?
No, sir, no. My wife and I got along very, very well. Hey, the only stress we were having was going together. It's really, I bothered Tracy about it for months. The family doesn't work without my wife. Never hurt my wife. I mean, I loved her and what would it think? I think about my kids too. She's a wonderful mother, being a wonderful wife. We could take that away from them. I mean, I just couldn't even imagine something like that. That's just not, never did that for my wife. I wanted to spend the rest of my life with my wife. I'm still going to. And, you know, we were apart because of the job and my legal problems.
Her leaving very early.
No, I wasn't angry. I was sad. I got angry about Thanksgiving, and then you know, I realized I was just sad that we're not spending a lot of time together. And she was sad about it too. And it was exhausting for both of us. She was away from the boys. I was always dealing with the boys. But my wife and I were a very good team. We agreed on, you know, almost everything. We agreed on I have to get to DC. Just didn't feel like we were the authors of our own lives. So I watched she wrote the thing, we're the authors of our lives to make this happen, right? We're always working together.
In your mind, where do you think she is right now?
You know, I like a lot of people have said maybe she's at a spa, you know, and she was under a lot of pressure. Doesn't really track with my wife. She loved her job and she loved her family, so she was always focused on that. And you know, maybe the country house like in Bella in Serbia, but I have no idea. I can't. I'm having a hard time with that. Having a hard time with that.
Does she have any other identification?
She's got a Serbian passport or Serbian, you know, international identification card. One with Lubic, one with NIP. I haven't seen her use them recently. I don't know if they're in. I don't even know if the date is on them or the proper date.
Other than Serbia, kind of ties internationally, what you should visit or, you know, confirms.
She's a language expert. She spent time in college in France, which speaks perfect French. But she has a family, or she has a friend there. I don't know if it's still there, Julianne. But other than that, that would be it. And then we have DC in Boston. I mean, sisters in Canada, sure. They're asking for a broader.
You have international flights. Was she scanned? It appeared in the newspaper. Not that I ever believe the newspaper, which is why I'm asking you guys. It appeared in the newspaper that she did have reservations to go back to DC on January 3rd.
That makes sense, yeah.
I'm just asking if that's confirmed.
That's our understanding.
Do you know what time?
something like that.
Plus, they have one, but yeah, always.
And that she never changed that.
To our knowledge, it's not canceled.
The chatter between JetBlue and her over the last few months is because when she doesn't call, she does something, they do it online, in online messaging.
Oh, they should probably go to the JetBlue site.
Yeah, they have a chat, yeah. So so she could be doing that and feeding kids or something like that. Right, but a lot of times she would talk to them, it wouldn't work out, and she would take a break and then come back. Yeah, so sometimes, I mean, I don't know, if it could be like that, we'll just come in, change at the counter, or like, I can't do this, and she's always asking. She should have a good status, especially with the car, so I don't know what her deal was, but it's possible that, because she said when I have this, they can make changes to the counter, right, the car different, so, yeah, she never called them.
What about like brunch reservations or any brunch plans on New Year's? That's a popular thing.
Not that I know, but Anna was talking about making some, so, I don't know if she did it or not. I haven't checked, I haven't looked for anything on open paper. I could take a look.
Then,
Because last year was the whole family, we did brunch. So that is a normal thing to do.
So normally it's like a bigger
Yeah,
scheduled plan for New Year's.
right, but I mean, this year, things were up in the air.
So, a lot of time outside of the house on New Year's Day. When did you put that request in? Was it a normal Thursday request?
Yeah. No, always Thursday.
Okay.
And the request was from what, from 3 to 9?
3 to 9.
It wasn't a brunch.
No, yeah, we wouldn't have a brunch, but it was good.
Would she have gone to brunch without you?
No, well, sort of left. No.
I mean, if she were going home on January 3rd, would she have gone out to brunch with other friends or anything?
No way, no. The only time when she was here that she saw someone without me was Rima. And I was only twice, that's the only, everything else we would do together or people would come to the house. The time together, very important for us.
Close friends in the area that,
Peter Kirby.
do you think we should speak to as far as that moving on go well? That she was close with the past.
Peter Kirby, they were in the same leadership school together 3 years ago. And he lives with his wife and John Marshfield. They've been calling for support. Jim Mutlu, who's here, obviously, family friend, and someone who is, obviously loves Anna very much. Rima Ferrer, she was Anna's mentor, and they were very good friends. Those would be the main ones that I would think of.
I think that's pretty much it for now. I mean, obviously, dialogue and back and forth, and follow-up questions. As you can imagine,
I might have it here. That's helpful. Yeah, let me get that down. But I think she sent it to me. What was it? Could this be it?
You want to have the ability to get your own credit card statements. You want to pull those and then for the past week and that'll help us travel and stop and stuff like
Yeah, just check the Chase Freedom. That's the one that I use. I don't use the capital. The capital is the commission. I was only in commission for a month or so. Do you have access to the Chase Freedom or?
We gotta jump through a lot of hoops.
Yeah, absolutely. We get, how much of the Chase Freedom would you like?
Very first.
Oh, okay, so just,
We'll
okay.
give y'all some, we'll give y'all, we're not gonna,
That's
easier just to, they come in a month.
whatever the last month's statement is, I'm not sure if it's, you know how it is, some of them start December 10th. Yeah, so will I, but I don't think they do anything.
I'm still on.
I have dealt with, that's everything online.
Yeah.
Anna's cousin, one of the
Milan?
land dispute conservatory.
Milan, yeah.
Milan, I was pronouncing his name.
Yeah. That's Lubitsch.
Has he ever contacted you?
No. Yeah, I think he does speak English though.
So you said there was a conflict that.
Yeah, there's a terrible conflict. If you speak to Alexandra, she'll know more about it, but since I don't know, basically what happened 2 generations ago in Serbia, in Belgrade, Anna's father, his mother, sort of grandmother, bought a piece of land with her sister or something, and then they had kids, and there's been a land dispute over it because now it's a lot of money, and you can.
We have got where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is Base 44. This is the first look at the current industry-leading AI app builder, and you wouldn't believe the kind of apps people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, ordering tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea, then why not build an app that gives me endless app ideas? So let's make it. I craft the full app spec in ChatGPT, and then I drop the prompt directly into Base 44. It gives me super detailed structure. And here it is. Everything I laid out in detail as it goes. This is pretty awesome, but I want to make it playful. So I'm going to add a swipe left and swipe right interface. The same usability we all know. Now I'm going to add one more feature. So every idea that I favorite will turn into a kickoff prompt to start building the app itself. And that's it. Just come up with your idea, any idea, and Base 44 will do the rest. So go to Base 44 and create apps with your name on it.
Own a vacation rental? If it's not listed on Booking.com, it's invisible to millions of travelers on our platform. Don't let your vacation rental be invisible. Get seen, get booked. On Booking.com, Booking.yeah.
Whether it's her fault or not, like any issues at work that comes up that somebody would be slighted.
Not that I know. The only people I know are the people that she was working with, and she had a very good working relationship with everybody. It's very hard to. No, I wouldn't have a name to give you for that.
Okay. What about you? Any business partners, any current partners, anybody that would be, upset with you that would want to try and hurt you in some way?
Well, I mean, we love the guy in LA.
Oh, but there's a civil lawsuit.
Yeah. Well,
A civil lawsuit is not the same as wanting to hurt you.
okay.
There's a civil lawsuit in California. I don't think that any.
Okay, yeah.
I understand somebody suing you.
But Anna too.
Trying to hurt your wife is different. Yeah.
Right, but they're suing Anna as well, and then he called Anna during the thing. So I mean, that's the one. That's one person. But I mean, I don't think so either. But that.
We have the name just the.
Yeah, what is it?
The gallery.
He had Ron Rivlin. Yeah, but he did call. He called Anna, and he brought her into the case.
What is it?
Well, he sent her threatening email, Facebook text at one point. You stole from me. I know the police and the FBI. Coming to get you, things like that. But that was 6 years ago. And we had, other than I was arrested, he tried to contact her via Facebook or something, 2018, but we haven't heard from him since.
What were the 18 contact?
2018. I think it was just he was trying to friend her or something like that. That's right, when the criminal stuff started, yeah. But that would be, someone who, I mean, certainly I have a different situation, so, him and, I mean, there's young in Korea, but highly unlikely. I mean, he's he's a son of a billionaire, I don't think he would.
What in Korea?
His name is John Lee.
It's another person at all.
Yeah.
They're getting restitution and everything.
Also,
The guy is-
John could care less, yeah.
It's, yeah, I don't think anything of that would rise to that.
I'm not saying that or do we.
And besides, they would be pissed at him, not.
Yeah. Ron is the only one that tried to bring us
Chung Lee is what's, and what was the other name you said?
or the other person who Arno, who's Paris, he's a art dealer.
Were they all partners in there?
No, it's all separate situation.
So why separate incidents, like in the top side from?
Yeah, well, they're similar.
Separate incidents, and honestly, I don't think anything about his criminal case would have anything to do with this.
I don't either, but I still.
But those are the names of the players. And Ron was the one who did have contact with my wife. I did serve my wife at work.
Okay, but if people have a problem with your wife,
Right.
I understand that. Some of those people make it very hard to do any.
Definitely Korea and France are pretty, I mean, he's the other guy's in LA, so.
If anyone contacts you.
We're,
in any context.
We will give you any information that we get.
What was that, a truck was here last night, with, out-of-state place, was that it, or?
An Abdullah?
What time did he arrive last?
Adele, yeah, he was late. Yeah, I called you late, so you might not.
How long was he here?
10 minutes, 15 minutes, but my mother's saying it was 30. I'm trying to.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I was trying to usher him out quickly, but at one point he brought James Ryan, who was one of us 10 years ago. I haven't seen him in a decade, which is weird. And then I was speaking to James, but he went over and spoke to the kids or to back the kids from. But
I'm hearing a lot of talking about his friends and real leadership. What exactly is going on with these groups that we got this part?
yeah, so how to explain is something called Boston Academy, and it was a leadership training program. We formed pretty close relationships there. And we, as I said, we raised a lot of money through our community service projects, each from Loving Spoonfuls, Torch Foundation, things like that. So we stayed connected. It was more than 3 years ago. I guess I started this month 3 years ago, and Anna graduated February 3 years ago, so 2020. Well, it's a 4 or 5 month program, and then you get a graduation. So you've graduated or have a certificate of completion of your of work. So it's not accredited, to be clear.
Adele is a member of that?
He is not, no. But
The guy Brian was.
James Ryan, no. A mentor from her when she was young at work, yeah. And I had a good, someone that she considered. I guess they had spent time together 4 or 5 months ago as well.
What was that? How much of that leadership group that you mentioned?
Oh, yeah, it was 3 years ago now.
So
Yeah.
last time she was
Part of it, yeah, but we stay in touch. But, Jen, Melissa, and Peter Kirby, all of them have gone through that training. But if you have any other questions, please don't hesitate. Anything from the pool today? Very.
Okay.
It is 15:36.
Turner.
Your Honor,
Yes.
could the Commonwealth request that identification be read into the record?
Sure. Jurors, from time to time, I will read you what are stipulations. They're simply agreements between the parties. I sometimes say they're facts to take to the bank if the parties agree. I'm going to read such a stipulation now, marked identification as Exhibit D for ID. At 5:18 a.m. on Saturday, January 7th, 2023, Cohasset Police Detective Harrison Schmidt received an email from Richard Walker 9984 at gmail.com, which stated, "We have the so named Anna Walshe with us here. We had a deal worth $127,000. She messed up. We have her here with us, and if she doesn't pay the money, then she'll never be back. And we know that the police and the FBI are involved. Good luck finding us." Detective Schmidt received a second email from Richard Walker 9984 at gmail.com, which stated, "Here is Anna Walshe. Unless she pay the money we deal, she isn't coming back. Comma. Thanks and good luck." The second email had an image of a woman who was not Anna Walshe, and using an image search, police found the image on iStockPhoto.com under, quote, "kidnapped stock photos," end quote. On January 7th, 2023, police obtained a search warrant for data associated with the account Richard Walker 9984 at gmail.com. The search warrant was sent to Google, and investigators learned that the Internet Protocol address, the IP address, with the Richard Walker 9984 email account geolocated to Nigeria, and no IP addresses located in the United States were associated with the account that sent the Richard Walker 9984 at gmail.com email. The Commonwealth is not alleging that Brian Walsh sent the Richard Walker 9984 at gmail.com email.
Thank you, Your Honor. So, Sergeant, a couple questions about that interview. There's mention of an application, Viber. Could you tell us what that is, if you know?
It's a messaging application.
And there's also mentioning of WhatsApp. Do you understand what that is?
Yes, that's also a communication app.
There was mentioning of a person named Abdullah. Do you know his name?
Yes, Dula Almatari,
And what is his relationship to Anna Walshe?
a previous coworker from the hospitality industry.
There was also mention of Peter Kirby. What is his relationship to the Walshes?
A family friend.
During the interview, a dog can be heard barking. Where was the dog located in the home?
In the crates in that sunken-in family room.
And you had the opportunity to be at the home a few times between the 4th and the 7th.
Hi, I'm Nadia. I'm Amaya. And I'm Brittany. Hi, I'm Kiera.
Oh, my name is Carly. Hi, I'm Melissa. Hi, I'm Athena.
Hi, I'm John, and I'm possible at Herzing.
I'm possible at Herzing. I'm possible at Herzing. I'm possible at Herzing. And I'm possible at Herzing.
I'm possible at Herzing.
We're possible at Herzing. We're possible at Herzing. We're possible at Herzing.
At VistaPrint, we print so people can see your brand up close. We also print signs so that people can see your business here, see it here, and see it here, so you stand out, even when they're way back here. Get 15% off signs and banners at VistaPrint.com.
Was Richard Walker email one of those things that came to you after the press conference?
Yes.
Now, Ms. Gilman, could we have what was marked yesterday, Exhibit 44? Do you recognize Exhibit 44?
Yes.
And where is this in relation to the house?
If you're standing in the backyard with the house to your rear, you'd be looking at like the back right corner of the fenced-in portion of the yard. That's the shed.
What's on the other side of the fence?
Neighboring house.
Now, you and Ms. Gilman, can we have Exhibit 47 from yesterday? Sir, do you recognize this?
Yes.
This is the, what you said was the missing picture you created?
Correct.
Now, what information, where did you get the information to create this post?
I made this on Thursday, so I had the information from the patrol report, the NCIC missing persons form, and the information from the first interview with the defendant.
Thank you. If you could take that down, Ms. Gilman. And when you were speaking to the defendant, what did you learn as far as Anna Walshe's maiden name or prior names?
There was a previous name of a Nip, K-N-I-P-P, and a maiden name of Lubitschek.
Now, after that interview on the 7th, what did you do next as far as your investigation?
We continued to reach out to friends and family, gather more background information.
And on the 8th, what did you do in the morning?
We briefed at Cohasset Police Station a plan to execute a search warrant.
And where were you going to execute the search warrant?
516 CJC Highway.
What time did you have the opportunity to execute the search warrant?
Around 9 a.m.
And so when you executed the search warrant, who was with you?
Myself, I believe Chief Quigley, the day shift patrol, the state police detectives, crime scene. I believe that was it.
And who was at the house when you executed the search warrant?
The defendant and the children, and Diana Walsh, the mother.
And what did you do with those people in order to execute the search warrant?
We'd reach out to Attorney Minor, and she came to the scene and left with Attorney Minor.
Now, did you ever have the opportunity to speak to Mr. Walsh again on January 8th of 2023?
Yes.
Where did that conversation take place?
Attorney Minor's residence in Situate.
And who was present for that conversation?
Attorney Minor, myself, Trooper DeChico, Trooper Proctor, the defendant, and his children were in the room.
And have you had the opportunity to review a recording of that?
Yes.
And does that fairly and accurately depict the defendant's statements in that interview?
Yes.
Your Honor, the Commonwealth will proceed to have this marked as the next exhibit, which today I believe is 62.
Any additional objections beyond the ones I previously heard?
No, Your Honor.
The 1/8/23 audio will be marked and is now in evidence as Exhibit 62. And for the record, for those of you keeping track over there, the jump is as a result of the following. The parties agreed to, and I had indicated to the council, now indicate to you on the record, certain financial records the parties agreed to have been admitted into evidence, and those records are now in evidence. Exhibits 56, 61, they comprise records from Apple Credit Union, Barclays, JetBlue Credit Card, Peter Bank, JP Morgan Chase, Liberty Bank, Bay Credit Union, and Fidelity Records. So,
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, with the court's permission, may the Commonwealth play Exhibit 62. Thank you. Ms. Gilman?
(11:13) on Sunday the 8th. My name is Harrison Schmidt. I'm a detective at Cohasset Police.
Trooper Michael Proctor, Norfolk County Office.
David Chico, Trooper, Norfolk County Office.
Tracy Minor, attorney for Brian Moss.
So we're here at 244 Gannett Road in Situate. Did you see the time? Yep. Okay. Let's see. So yes, the last time we spoke was yesterday, and I think we asked you to give us a good account of where you went when you left your house on the 1st, and you told us that you gone out to visit your mom, went out, ran a few errands for Whole Foods, CVS, and thank you, ma'am. You told us that the Whole Foods was across from us. Your mom lives in Paradise Lane, and the CVS was in Danvers. Where, which CVS is Danvers?
No, I'm sorry, maybe it's like, by the nail salon that, on a nice years ago.
What road would that be?
By Kathmandu,
Kathmandu. And what did you purchase there?
It's probably the alcoholic wipes or the yellow wipes, whatever it's called.
Okay, and the method of payment? And the time that you would have been there? 7? 7 p.m.?
Yeah, I was looking for, I don't know, for the show.
Well, we know that you got back to Cohasset at 5:08.
Yes.
It's not an exact science, but like a general approximation.
Before 7, most likely it was dark out, so.
Was it dark when you got there?
Yeah.
It was. You think it was 6:30?
I don't.
Okay. So
But it could have been at 6:30.
Anywhere else other than that, CVS and Danvers?
That was the only place sometime in the whole group.
And you went there
Earlier.
for the time?
Yeah. I've been going to the Walgreens, every time I go, my mother asks me to get alcohol for the kids. Every week, trying to get some.
And on the 2nd, the only place you went was the press. On the 2nd, may I have a look at that? Shake, shows the press. Okay. Thank you for getting that together for. Okay. So obviously there's a lot of electronic devices in your house. You've been kind enough to consent to downloading several of them. One of them being the iPad mini that's Thomas's. Is that right? Now, previously you told us that Thomas had gotten up on New Year's Eve, spent some time with you, Jeff and Anna, and then he'd gone to bed, right? And that was what, like 10:30, is that correct?
Around there.
Around there.
You can combine the photo that was sent by Anna. You give it more exact time.
Do you use any other devices in the house?
I use my phone, and Anna and I only use our phones, and I use everything, but I only use the gold laptop.
The gold laptop? Is that an Apple or?
Everything we have there is Apple, except on his work computer was not Apple.
So again, we downloaded the iPad mini, and you've been fairly consistent in your story, in your account in the morning. You said that Anna gave you a kiss at 6:30 in the morning. So right, you saying that, and then 7:30 you went to make breakfast.
That's correct.
So how do you explain at about 4:54 in the morning, the iPad mini is querying the 10 best ways to dispose of weekend body?
54
in the morning.
I have no idea.
Thomas is asleep. And
Well,
he's
Thomas is in his room with the iPad. Thomas is usually, I mean, I don't use that iPad, so that's really weird.
He's sick, right?
Yeah.
He's-
He does not have
Is he the average intelligence for a 6-year-old?
oh, no, I think so. Yeah.
Okay, but 6-year-olds typically, I mean, I have a 4-year-old who's, has a hard, he can't spell his last name.
No,
6 is
exactly.
obviously way more advanced. If you have a 6-year-old who, you know, there's no.
No, obviously not.
Okay. There is dozens of searches and that iPad on the morning of the 1st that ask how to dispose of it, how to get blood out of hardwood floors, how to dispose of a body in the trash.
The Cuisinart air fryer toaster oven is your canvas of self-expression. It heats evenly and is much faster than the oven because you shouldn't have to wait to enjoy whatever this is.
Perfect.
A work of Cuisinart.
What sets us apart? At the Gwinnett County Sheriff's Office, we are guided by the mission to serve and protect through dedication, professionalism, active cooperation with the community, and respect for human dignity. Our core values, integrity, service, respect, and progress, are at the heart of everything we do. If you're ready to make a difference, join our law enforcement family. Start your career today with the Gwinnett County Sheriff's Office by applying at gogcso.com. Your future awaits.
But saw his number of body.
It is 11:21, still January 8th, 2023. Cutting off the recording.
Sergeant, after that interview was over, what did you do?
We went back to the Cohasset Police Station.
If you could keep your voice up, sir.
Sorry. We went back to the Cohasset Police Station.
And did you ever have the opportunity to see Mr. Walsh again that day?
Yes,
About what time?
about 4 p.m.
And where was that?
at Attorney Minor's residence in Situate.
And what did you do at that point in time?
I placed the defendant under arrest.
Now, where was the defendant taken after you were under arrest?
The Cohasset Police Station.
And did you ever have the opportunity to see his hands on January 8th and January 9th?
Yes.
The Commonwealth would seek to publish what's been marked as Exhibit 48, which is file number 7697.
That's one of the previously admitted exhibits from yesterday morning, yes?
Thank you, Your Honor.
You may publish it.
Sergeant, what is this?
That is a picture of the defendant's thumb.
And if the Commonwealth could publish Exhibit 49, which is file number 7701, also previously from yesterday. And Sergeant, what is this?
That is the picture of the defendant's thumb, and you can see the blue tile from the booking room floor in the background.
Ms. Gilman, if you could take that down. Now, Sergeant, what did you do on January 9th in this matter?
I went to 300 Forest Street in Peabody.
And about what time did you get to 300 Forest Street in Peabody?
Around dusk.
And why were you there?
We had collected 2 dumpsters from the apartment complex at 330 Paradise Road. Those were transported to a transfer, like a trash transfer station in Peabody for examination.
And so what were you doing? Well, so when you got to Peabody, about what time was it?
It was right around the beginning of dark.
And who was there?
Myself, Detective Lieutenant Lopes, Lieutenant Tully, members of the CERT team, and other troopers.
And Lieutenant Tully, he's with the state police, opposed to Detective Lopes with Cohasset.
Correct.
Okay. And so what were these state troopers doing? Not Lieutenant Tully, but the other ones you just mentioned.
It's a big warehouse with trash lining on the walls. We had dumped the content of the dumpsters in the warehouse, and we began searching the bags, bag by bag.
And why were you doing, so what would you do with the bags when you searched them bag by bag?
The contents of the bags were opened. It was spread out on the ground. We'd look at the content, see if it was if it was moved to like a tarp or plastic or paper sheeting where they could be documented, photographed, collected as evidence.
If the Commonwealth could publish Exhibit 50 from yesterday, Your Honor, which would be file number J7025.
You may.
Sir, direct union is this,
This is plastic sheeting.
and can you see yourself in this photograph at all?
I can see my
Where are your feet located?
at the top of the frame.
And if you could just tell us like what you're wearing for footwear?
Brown leather boots and gray boots.
And if the Commonwealth could have Exhibit 51, which is file number 6810. So, Sergeant, what are we looking at here as far as the process that you were describing?
So this is right when one of the bags was opened for examination. The contents was dumped out so we could look at it.
And if we could go to Exhibit 52, which is file 6867. Now, what are we looking at here in relation to the previous photograph?
Those are the contents moved to like tarp and plastic and paper sheeting so they could be further examined.
And the boots, do you know what brand those are?
Hunter boots.
And Ms. Gilman, is it possible to zoom in on the white piece of paper in the purse? Sergeant, did you see that white piece of paper that night?
I did.
What was that?
That's a COVID-19 vaccination card with the name Anna Walshe on it.
If you could close that. Now, Sergeant, did you ever have the opportunity to review financial records in this matter? You said that you'd been working on that during your investigation. You've also looked at them since then, isn't that correct?
Correct.
Okay. At this point in time, Your Honor, the Commonwealth would ask to publish page 6 from Exhibit 56, Apple Credit Union.
You may publish that page, yes.
Thank you.
This is from the Apple Credit Union.
Yes, Your Honor. Sergeant, do you see this statement?
Yes.
All right, Sergeant, what is the date for this statement?
The ending date is January 31st, 2023.
And Sergeant, and Ms. Gilman, if you could scroll down. Sergeant, do you remember what the outstanding balance was on the account?
I believe it was overdrawn by over $800.
And Sergeant, regarding the payments on this account, do they bear any similarity to the other withdrawals on the other months?
Yes.
What's those?
Rockland FDU, that payment was reoccurring. Pepco payments was reoccurring. Leader Bank Online was a reoccurring payment.
And Your Honor, at this point in time, the Commonwealth would seek to publish page 8 from Exhibit 57, the Barclays card.
You may.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sergeant, what is the date for this statement?
Statement period ending in January 17th, 2023.
And what was the balance for this statement?
Statement balance as of 1/7/2023 is $2,145.69.
And Ms. Gill, and Your Honor, if we could publish page 10 for the same exhibit?
Okay.
Thank you. And Ms. Gilman, could you go down to the bottom? Sergeant, what did you see as far as activity on this card after December 31st?
None.
May we publish page 4 from Exhibit 58, Leader Bank?
May.
Thank you. Sergeant, do you recognize this statement?
Yes.
What is this for?
This is a mortgage payment for investment property.
And do you see an address associated? towards the bottom.
Yes, collateral property is a condo at 35A Tudor Street, Unit 35A-5, Lynn, Mass.
Sergeant, in the interviews you had with the defendant, there were discussions of properties. What other properties were there that Anna Walshe or the defendant had access to in Massachusetts?
There were Lynn rental properties.
And if we could close out of this, in your honor, with the court's permission, may we publish page 45 of JP Morgan Chase, exhibit 60. Oh, I'm sorry, exhibit 59.
Page 40,
45.
page 45, you may.
Thank you. Sergeant, what is this account?
This is the Chase Freedom Card.
And when is the period ending for this account? Ms. Gilman, could you scroll down just a little? Under opening and closing date, what are those, sir?
The range is October 18th, 2022 to November 17th, 2022.
And Ms. Gilman, could you scroll up? What was due on the account at that point in time after the November date?
$0.
And with the court's permission, the Commonwealth would seek to publish page 47 of the same exhibit.
You may.
Thank you. Now, Sergeant, direct attention to page 47 of the same exhibit. I'd like to ask some questions about October 30th. Do you see that entry on it?
Yes.
What is that state on October 30th?
A United flight was purchased on the 30th for November 23rd, 2022 from airport code IAD to airport code DUB.
What is the date associated with that?
November 23rd, 2022.
The next line down, sir?
Purchased the same date of October 30th, a Air France flight departing airport code DUB to arriving CDG, and then a connecting flight CDG to BEG.
And the next line after that, sir? Oh, and by the way, what was the date associated with that airline?
That was 11/27/2022.
The next line on October 30th, sir?
A flight from Lufthansa Airlines.
Welcome to Zulily, a shopping paradise with deals on every scroll. You don't have kids, do you?
Yeah.
But good deals aren't just for kids. There's stuff for you.
You look great. So do you.
And don't forget the house. The house is like a best friend to buy presents for.
For the house.
Shop Zulily.com and save big on the brands you love. Zulily, fun is part of the deal.
Congratulations! You've written a book. To be an author, you need to find a publisher. No matter what type of book you've written, Discover Publishers will find the best fit for you. And the best part? It's free.
Find the right publisher today. Ask for your free guide.
Could the Commonwealth publish page 97 of the same exhibit, Your Honor?
Page 97 of 59.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. Within the same exhibit, was there another credit card?
Yes.
And what was this credit card called?
IHG Rewards.
And looking at page 97, what is the balance owed on the credit card?
$2,690.97.
And Ms. Gilman, could you scroll down? What is the closing date for that account?
January 23rd, 2023.
And Ms. Gilman, could you scroll down some more? What is the name on that account?
Anna Walshe.
Now, if the Commonwealth could publish page 25 of Exhibit C from the bed.
You may.
Do you recognize this statement, sir?
Yes.
What is this?
This is a Liberty Bay Credit Union statement ending in January 31st, 2023.
And who's the name of the statement?
Anna Walshe.
And what is the balance on the statement?
$3,388.98.
And do you see those withdrawals on January 3rd and 4th?
Yes.
Do they have any similarities to withdrawal statements within this exhibit?
Yes, the MLS property was reoccurring every 3 months, and the WJ Management and Great North were reoccurring monthly.
The Commonwealth published page 7 of Exhibit 61, Fidelity.
You may.
Thank you, Your Honor. Oh, page 7. So within Fidelity, how many accounts were there?
2.
And do you recognize page 7?
Yes, this is account ending in 5493, a IRA account.
Who's the name on the IRA account?
Anna Walshe.
And what is the date of the investment report?
February 1, 2023 to February 28, 2023.
And what is the account value at that point in time?
$93,615.82.
And if the Commonwealth finally, Your Honor, could publish page 118 from the same exhibit?
You may.
Thank you. What account is this, sir?
This is an individual investment account ending in 5491 for Anna Walshe.
And what is the investment report date?
February 1, 2023 to February 28, 2023.
And what is the account value?
$117,719.74.
You can take that down, Ms. Gilman. Your Honor, may I have a moment?
You may.
Your Honor, at this point in time, could the Commonwealth ask that you read in G for identification, another stipulation?
Yes, may I have G, please? I don't need to repeat to you what the stipulation is. I'll just read it now to you. Brian Walshe was arraigned in United States District Court in Boston, Massachusetts on May 11, 2018. On April 1st, 2021, Brian Walshe pled guilty to indictments for wire fraud, interstate transportation for a scheme to defraud, and conducting an unlawful monetary transaction. On October 6, 2021, an initial sentencing hearing took place in the United States District Court. Brian Walshe was seeking a sentence of probation and restitution, while the government, through the United States Attorney's Office, was seeking a sentence which included incarceration of 30 to 37 months and restitution of approximately $475,000. In January 2023, Brian Walshe had not been sentenced on the federal charges. Brian Walshe was represented by a lawyer at all stages of the federal case.
And I have one last question, Your Honor. Sergeant, what are the closest hardware stores to 516 Chief Justice Cushing Highway?
On Route 3A, to the north is Hingham Lumber, about a mile away. And to the south is Aubuchon Hardware, also in Cohasset, about a mile away.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Any cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
You may proceed.
Morning, sir.
Good morning, sir.
Those financial records that were just displayed to the jury, tell us in your own words, what was the significance of those?
It goes to the totality of the circumstances in the investigation. It gives us background and just an understanding. of the entire investigation.
Well, what those records show, isn't it, is that there was a lot of automatic payments being made.
Yes.
Those records do not show any withdrawals reported by Mr. Brian Walsh. do they?
Correct.
And for instance, those records that were related to the Freedom card that then the jury about the indication of the flights and you identified DUB as Dublin, where'd you get those records?
From Case Freedom.
Okay. You didn't find those records in the home of Mr. Walsh, did you?
No.
And you didn't find those records then in the possession of Mr. Walsh, did you?
Can I explain?
Can you answer the question?
I can.
What is it?
Physically in his possession, no.
And when you were talking and asking Mr. Walsh questions, both on January 4th, January 5th, and later on January 7th, and then on January 8th, he never once spoke anything about Anna Walsh being in Dublin or he was suspecting she was in Dublin or anything of the sort.
Correct.
When you were talking to Mr. Walsh back on January 4th and January 5th, he forthrightly told you about the federal case, didn't he?
Yes.
And he told you that it was, I think he used the word integrity. He admitted that this was all his fault, correct?
Yes.
And that stipulation that was just read to the jury about the federal case, that was the same case, wasn't it?
Correct.
It was about painting fraud involving Warhol paintings that were fraudulent, correct?
Yes.
And as far as you know, based on your investigation that's gone on for some time now, other than that federal, there's no other federal case. Let me ask you.
I'm not aware of any other federal case.
And any one of the things you would do as the lead detective in this case to make sure you knew about pending federal cases or things like that, correct?
Yes.
Let me just ask this. You told us on January around 4 p.m. You returned, was it to Attorney Minor's home and placed Mr. Walsh under arrest?
Yes.
And it's fair to say that once he was placed under arrest, is it fair to say that he remained in custody?
Yes.
And so, just getting to that Richard Walker stipulation, fair to say that one of those ransom notes we had to hear about, that occurred after Mr. Walsh had been placed into custody, correct?
Yes, I believe it was February 10th, the second one I received.
So, even though the stipulation entered into evidence was that everybody agrees that Mr. Walsh had nothing to do with that Richard Walker tip, nonetheless, you knew and the detectives knew early on in this case, that Richard tip had nothing to do, correct?
That was our understanding.
Okay. Now I want to focus your attention on what we heard on the January 8th interview. By the time you got to Tracy Minor's home, you and your colleagues had done an investigation on what's been referred to as mini IPAC, correct?
Yes.
And that IPAC was associated with
I am sure, and at Hurricane, I am possible. You're possible at Hurricane. You're possible at Hurricane. You're possible at Hurricane.
When you walk into a Burlington, you're walking into low prices and amazing gifts. That's me. Because at Burlington, the deals aren't the only thing bringing joy. Seriously, with these savings, why shop anywhere else this holiday? Burlington deals brands wow.
You were talking to him at the time about his oldest son's minivan, correct?
Correct.
And he basically answered you, I don't know anything about those searches, right?
Correct.
You learned in your investigation of this case, haven't you, that the searches that you were asking Mr. Walsh about at that time, those searches were not, in fact, conducted on the mini iPad. It was associated with the son, correct?
Yes, they were synced to that, but they did not occur on that iPad, is my understanding.
Right. So now your investigation was able to determine that whoever conducted those searches, of course, your investigation revealed that it was Brian Walsh. He never used his young son's mini iPad to conduct any of those searches that we've heard about, correct?
Correct.
And so when you asked him about that mini iPad belonging to his son, his demeanor changed and he looked sad, correct?
Yes.
Those, okay?
Yes, sir.
Those two exhibits shown, Exhibit 48 and 49, they showed what appeared to be cuts on the hands of Mr. Walsh, correct?
Yes.
You have no idea those cuts occurred, do you?
Correct.
You don't have any idea when they occurred, do you?
Correct. Well, I do know they occurred before the photo was taken, obviously.
I'm sorry?
They occurred before the photo was taken, obviously.
Yes, obviously. Let me ask you a couple of questions about some of the things you testified to about yesterday. One of the things you testified to is it's a point after going to the home and talking to Mr. Walsh on January 4th, you and I believe it was Detective Lawrence?
Officer Greg Lawrence.
Okay, Lawrence. You went and you surveyed the interior and the exterior of the home.
Yes.
And one of the things that you were doing was, as a trained law enforcement officer, you were looking for anything that might give you a clue or anything suspicious or anything like that.
Correct.
And that's how you're trained.
Yes.
And you're a very competent officer, aren't you?
I think so.
And in this case, you exercised that competency. And when you saw, for instance, that Volvo out in the parking lot, you walked out there and you looked inside the Volvo, correct?
Correct.
And is it fair to say that Mr. Walsh was with you at the same time?
Yes.
And you made note, and you told this jury about it, you made note that you saw a piece of plastic sheeting lying in the back of that Volvo, correct?
Yes.
And you even made note of what you described as a seedling that had fallen into that sheathing.
Yes, that's what I remember.
And eventually that sheathing was eventually seized, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
It
last
was
part.
eventually seized. It was taken.
That plastic sheeting? That's my.
Was there other plastic sheathing that was subsequently seized?
Yes.
And did that subsequent seized sheathing that matched the sheathing that you observed in the Volvo?
It looked familiar. I'm not aware of any scientific comparison from cheating to the next.
Okay. But I guess it's just fair to say you were looking around and you looked at that Volvo. Mr. Walsh didn't keep you from looking inside, did he?
Correct.
IO-proof latches that we heard about yesterday. If we could have Exhibit 34 brought up, photo number 7335. That's that door that you testified to yesterday?
Yes.
The door to the basement?
Correct.
The child latches are at the top of the door?
Yes.
Anybody can undo those latches as long as they're well enough?
I assume with the proper grip strength, yes.
Okay. And so any adult could probably release that plastic latch, correct?
Yes.
And as far as you know, on the door handle, there was no key lock or anything of the sort preventing somebody from going down into the basement?
I don't recall a key on that door.
And when you saw that door for the first time, was it open or shut?
I don't recall.
Okay. We heard some evidence yesterday about a hole in the ceiling in Mr. Walsh's bedroom, correct?
Yes.
I'm sorry, you can take that exhibit down. I apologize. Maybe we could see now Exhibit 29, photograph 7319. Now that's the hole we're talking about, correct?
Yes.
And is it your testimony that you saw that hole on January 4th, the first time you were taking a tour of the house?
I remember seeing it on the 5th and not being surprised by it.
And all you mean by that is, I could have seen it, but I'm just not sure.
Yes, so I definitely remember it on the 5th and remember knowing that the ceiling tile was in the bottom drawer of that bureau or that nightstand. I don't explicitly remember seeing it on the 4th. I believe I did just because I wasn't surprised by my seeing it on the 5th.
Okay. Is it fair to say that when you talk about those ceiling pieces, they were stuffed in a drawer that was right there underneath the hole?
Correct.
And it was Mr. Walsh who showed you where those pieces were?
Yes.
And you didn't see anything on those pieces that raised any suspicion?
No.
It's fair to say that when we look at this, we can see what's sometimes referred to as ceiling joists.
That's what it appears to be, yes.
Okay, and between the ceiling joists is insulation?
Correct.
And it's as if the insulation is intact, the ceiling joists are intact, but the plaster fell down, correct?
Yes.
And it's fair to say that plaster falls down without any pressure on it, depending on what happened, correct?
Depending on the state of disrepair.
You have no idea how that hole occurred, do you?
I believe in one of the audio recordings, the defendant states he goes up there and was walking around.
Okay. But you don't have any idea what he was walking around for.
Correct.
And in fact, in that conversation, context of that was that that occurred long before January 1st.
That was my presumption.
Presumption based on the context of the conversation.
Yes.
That insulation that we see, is it fair to say that what we're looking at is the paper wrapping that covers the fiberglass that forms the insulation?
Yes, the vapor barrier portion of the insulation.
And is it fair to say, do you know, well, that's a terrible question. Do you know, sir, if the insulation you're looking at in that exhibit, what color it is when you look at the fiberglass insulation?
I remember it being pink.
Okay. And it's a pink. Now, we saw some photographs of the basement of the Cohasset home, didn't we, yesterday? Correct?
Yes.
And in those photographs, it also showed photographs on the ceiling to the basement, correct?
Correct.
And that ceiling also had insulation, correct?
Correct.
And that color of that insulation was also pink, correct?
Correct.
You talked about going down into the basement, and you saw some bags down there. You recall that?
Yes.
Could we have exhibit number 33, photograph 7343? Well, I got the wrong number. I apologize. Well, I think I'll just ask you questions. I apologize for all of that. You went down into the basement.
Yes.
Did Mr. Walsh go down in the basement with you?
Yes.
You found some bags down there,
I did.
and you didn't open the bags.
Correct.
You pushed on the bags or touched the bags, didn't you?
Yeah, I manipulated with my boot.
With your boot. And what did you think was in the bags?
Like a piece of a rug or like carpet sample sized.
Okay. But you didn't look in the bag, correct?
Correct.
But based on your training and experience, you thought it was pieces of rug.
That's what I assumed.
Okay. And this was on January 4th, wasn't it?
It was either the 4th or the 5th.
Okay. Whether it's the 4th or the 5th, there were still bags there in the basement that may have contained pieces of rug.
Correct.
And Mr. Walsh was right with you when you were using your boot to touch those bags. And using your training experience, determined that feels like they have rug pieces.
Correct.
Not enough to justify preheating the oven. Yet you respect yourself too much for the microwave. Oh, Cuisinart fryer toaster oven. Is there anything you can't do? Nope. A work of Cuisinart.
And of course, the flooring for that basement that you entered, that was concrete, correct?
Yes.
You were asked some questions both yesterday and today about the pool that is in the rear part of the home that you have, correct?
Yes.
And at one point, you looked at the pool and it had water in it, and then subsequently it had drained, correct?
Yes.
And as far as you know, nothing of any significance was found in that pool, correct?
Correct.
And in fact, you would be interested to determine if there was any evidence that a substance like blood had been placed in that pool. That'd be one of the things you'd be curious about,
Yes.
correct?
Yes.
And after you and your fellow officers had uncovered the searcher that we've heard some about, you're aware of a search, aren't you, that was found on the map book that talked about something about how you measure blood in a pool or some words to that effect? Are you aware of it? And so there was never anything found of any significance in the pool, was there?
Not that I'm aware of.
And in fact, I think it was, you talked about a canine search in the back area, correct?
Yes.
And that canine is a human scent canine, correct?
It's a patrol and tracking dog.
And it didn't hit on, if that's the proper term, it did not hit on anything in the backyard whatsoever.
I believe the canine was on the outside portion of that fenced-in backyard. Do track.
Okay. It didn't hit on anything significant or related to your investigation of this case. Now, you walked through the house, you already told us, correct?
Yes.
Walked through it at least twice. One on January 4th and then on January 5th.
Yeah.
And you didn't see anything that seemed suspicious, correct?
Correct.
And it's fair to say that, quote, you're sensitive to, based on your training and experience.
Yes.
But you well know, don't you, that criminals, multiple criminals from the Mass State Police then arrived at that house sometime after or on January 8th of 2023, correct?
Yes.
And they were there for more than just 2 days, weren't they?
More than one day, went into the second day at least.
And they went over every single room and item in that Cohasset home, didn't they?
That is my presumption.
And so even though when you, as a trained and experienced officer, walked through that house a couple of times and didn't see anything, still there was criminalists that came to the house to conduct testing and searching for anything that might be significant, correct?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
There's trained criminalists that came to the house to look for anything that might be significant related to the investigation that was ongoing.
That is correct.
I want to ask you some questions about the media used to message. There's no such thing as something called iMessenger, is there?
I'm familiar with iMessages.
Right.
Like Apple-to-Apple communication.
Right. So my question is rather simple. There's no such thing called iMessenger, correct?
At that direct quote, not that I'm aware of.
Okay. And when you were talking to Mr. Walsh on January 4th, he used the term iMessenger, didn't he?
It was either Messenger or iMessages.
Well, you were asked about that when you testified before the grand jury, weren't you?
I don't recall, likely.
Well, you recall that at the grand jury, based on a series of questions, you determined and stated in part that when Mr. Walsh was talking about iMessenger, he was really talking about Facebook Messenger.
The context of that portion of the interview did seem as if it was, because we're on a Facebook subject and media subject.
Okay. And when he was talking to you and saying, well, some messages will come up on his phone that were intended for Anna Walsh, he was talking about, quote, iMessenger. That's the phrase he used, correct?
I believe so.
And then Messenger, once again, has to do with Facebook.
That was my presumption from the context of the conversation.
And so you are unaware, as you sit here today, that there is any forensic evidence that Mr. Walsh ever saw the messages or any messages that may have occurred between Anna Walsh and one person named William Festival, correct?
Can you repeat the wording of that, just so I have it clear?
You are unaware of any forensic evidence that establishes that Mr. Walsh saw iMessages that may have been sent between.
You are
Anna
watching
Walsh
at Southernson, home of true crime. Smash that like button.
I don't
now.
recall any digital forensics related to what you're describing.
And in fact, are you aware of the use of Messenger in the context of Facebook?
Yes.
And is it fair to say, and just correct me if I'm wrong, that somebody can friend somebody on Facebook and then they can trade Messenger communication, correct?
That's my understanding, yes.
And anybody who is a friend will see those Messenger communications and can respond to them?
In the context of Facebook,
Yes, in the context of Facebook.
Messages, my understanding is messages between people be only between the people that are included in that message.
Well, when you talk about message, are you talking about messengers? The format used
Facebook,
by
Facebook Messenger, yes.
It's fair to say that if someone's trying to hide an affair, they don't communicate using Facebook Messenger that might be open to people that they don't want to find out about an affair.
Objection.
Sustained.
You are unaware, as you sit here today, of any forensic evidence that indicates that Mr. Walsh saw any Facebook Messenger communications between Anna Walsh and William Fastow, aren't you?
Correct.
In your interview and your questioning of Mr. Walsh, and if I could withdraw that, Judge, I apologize. During your questioning of Mr. Walsh, you were present with others, correct? Other
Yes.
officers.
Yes.
So sometimes when the jury heard that questioning, it wasn't you asking the questions, it was officers, including Trooper Pacheco, correct?
Yes.
But during those questioning, you asking, and when I say you, I mean you or your colleagues, you were asking Mr. Walsh for names of people that might be helpful, correct?
Yeah.
And he gave you a number of names, people who he knew Anna may be friends with in DC, and names of people that she might be friends with in the Massachusetts area, correct?
Correct.
And one of the names that he gave you was William Fastow.
Yes.
And you are aware of the fact that William Fastow sold the $1 million townhouse to Anna Walsh and Brian Walsh, correct?
Yes.
And when Mr. Walsh gave you the name of William Fastow, he didn't sound angry, did he?
He did not.
He didn't say anything pejorative about Mr. Fastow, did he?
Correct.
And before that occurred, you or your fellow officers had made it clear by asking Mr. Walsh questions of whether he knew anything about an affair or affairs that Anna Walsh might be involved in.
Yes, we asked about that.
And you asked him about it more than once.
Correct.
And you were asking about it because it could be something that you'd use in your investigation, correct?
Yes.
And by the nature and the context of your investigation, you were making it clear that, well, an affair is evidence that could be either good or bad in our investigation.
Potentially.
Right. And so anybody who's trying to hide the fact that they knew about an affair that could be bad evidence, I wouldn't expect them to give you the name of a person that they knew was having an affair with their wife.
Objection.
The results that we've seen at the moment are amazing. Takes a lot of stress off the team.
Meet when you're asking them questions.
Sustained.
In any event, you had made it clear to Mr. Walsh that evidence of the affair could be either good or bad, correct?
Can you repeat that?
But you made it clear, you and your colleagues, in the multiple questions about an affair, evidence of an affair between Anna and somebody else could be good or bad evidence.
I don't recall speaking about an affair being good or bad.
In any event, can all agree that he just gave you the name of William Fastow in the context of anybody that she may know, Anna, may know in the DC area, correct?
Correct.
Along with other names, correct?
Correct.
Now, On January 7th, during the interview with Mr. Walsh, he was told, and the jury has heard this, that obviously, quote, obviously, with Anna missing, you know, the public and many people, they're going to have their suspicions about you and whether you did something to Anna. That was told to Mr. Walsh on January 7th, wasn't it?
Correct.
In fact, the point of that question was you were warning Mr. Walsh that people were going to suspect him, correct?
It was the topic of discussion.
Okay. And so it's true, isn't it? When something happens like a missing person, people don't believe somebody that they think might be responsible for the missing person, correct?
Objection.
I'll have the question back.
I'm sorry.
I'll have the question back. Sorry about that. Or
Sorry.
new question.
Sure. Oh, I'm sorry.
Could I hear that? No, if I was supposed to.
Maybe the best thing to do is withdraw the question and start over.
Start another one.
You were warning Mr. Walsh that weren't going to.
I didn't make that statement, so I was not warning him that.
Okay, but you were there with your colleagues.
Yes.
And your colleague, I mean, from the context of it, you understand that your colleague was telling Mr. Walsh, oh, I'm going to believe you, so they're going to be suspicious.
I don't know if it was under the context of people aren't going to believe you, but we're discussing the subject that he may, people may suspect him. And I remember he said that his attorney exposed him to that.
Okay, but regardless of what his attorney told him, when it was told to Mr. Walsh, obviously with Anna missing, you know, the public and many people, they're going to have this suspicion about you and whether you did something to Anna, correct?
Yes.
And as an experienced police officer, you know that to sometimes be true, correct?
Sometimes.
People don't believe you when you say something happened, correct? Objection.
Well, but I have a little hard time. I don't know if it's the monitor or the tone or the largeness of this room. So keep your voice up. And if you can on the microphone, I know you like to move.
Maybe I should just stay right here.
It's all right. You can move around. I just need you to keep your voice up.
Thank you, Judge. You know, sir, that in investigations, for instance, for a missing person, people don't believe the person that they might think is responsible, correct?
I've always been under the premise of trust but verify.
Trust but verify. Okay. That's all I have. Thank you, sir.
Direct.
No, Your Honor.
The witness may step down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Commonwealth may call its next witness.
Trooper Nicholas Garino.
you stand and face the clock for me?
Good morning, sir. And you may proceed.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you please state your name for the record and spell your last name, sir?
Nicholas Garino, Garino.
And how are you employed, sir?
I'm a trooper with the Massachusetts State Police.
And how long have you been a trooper?
A little over 10 years now.
And what is your current assignment?
Currently assigned to the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office.
And how long have you been assigned there?
November 2019, so 6 years-ish, about that.
And what are your responsibilities at the Norfolk County District Attorney's Office?
I do digital forensics and a sexual assault investigator, as well as assist on homicide cases and narcotics cases.
Trooper, you're currently on a medical leave due to a work-related injury, is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And can you tell this about your educational background?
Yes, I went to Westfield State College. I have 2 bachelor's degrees in criminal justice and mass communications.
And can you also tell the jury about any kind of specialized training that you have in forensic examinations to be a forensic examiner?
So I've taken numerous Celebrate classes. They're 40-hour certification courses, as other online trainings with National White Collar Crime and Magna Forensics, which is another forensic company, and Burla Motor Vehicle Forensics.
So I'm going to ask you a little bit about those. What is Celebrate?
Celebrate is specialized software and hardware to download and extract data from digital devices.
And Celebrate is the name of the company?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And is that a private company?
Yes, sir.
And what is Magnet Forensics?
Magna Forensics is also a forensic company to download and extract digital devices as well.
Okay. And do you have certifications from any of the companies?
Yes. Celebrate, I've taken 4 or 5 of their classes. CCO, CCPA, which is their extraction software. They teach you how to use it and extract devices. Celebrate Mobile Forensics, their F class, which is to repair and fix digital devices and cell phones. So if you have something that breaks, you can still get data from it. CASA, which is their advanced database software class to go into the databases of the software, the devices we get. And also CAF, which is Celebrate Apple Forensics Fundamentals, I believe is the acronym, for Apple devices and MacBooks.
So you received certifications for all of those trainings?
Yes, I did.
Okay. And how do you get the training? How do you get the certification from the training?
So it's a 40-hour on course in person with book learning and then hands-on training. And then at the end of the week, you take a test to show proficiency. And if you pass, you get the certification.
And you were able to pass those?
Yes.
Do you have specialized training for Apple products?
Yes, that's the CAF class that I took.
Okay. So prior to being a Massachusetts State Trooper, did you have any law enforcement background?
Yes, I was a Norwood police officer for just under 11 years.
And any military background?
Yes, I was in the Army National Guard for 7 years.
And have you previously testified about examination of digital forensics?
Yes, I have.
Thank you. Your Honor, would this be the time you'd like to stop before I begin the full examination for the break?
Sure. So jurors, we're going to take a morning break and we'll see you back in about 20 to 30 minutes.
All right, so please. Close your notebooks, follow me.
Does anyone need anything before we step off the bench? Seeing nothing. Have a good.
Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. Court is on a short. Subscribe to at Southern Sin and hit the bell for when we go live.
This trial is wild. If you agree, smash the like button and hit us in the chat.
You are watching at Southern Sin, home of true crime. Smash that like button now. Subscribe to at Southern Sin and hit the bell for when we go live.
This trial is wild. If you agree, smash the like button and hit us in the chat.
If you think this trial is crazy, smash the like button and hit us in the chat.
Subscribe to at Southern Sin and hit the bell for when we go live. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. Court is on a
This trial is wild. If you agree, smash the like button and hit us in the chat.
Hit us in the chat if you think the defendant is guilty or not guilty.
Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. Subscribe to at Southern Sin and hit the bell for when we go live.
If you think this trial is crazy, smash the like button and hit us in the chat.
Subscribe to at Southern Sin and hit the bell for when we go live. You are watching at Southern Sin, home of true crime. Smash that like button now. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin.
Hit us in the chat if you think the defendant is guilty or not guilty.
Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. You are watching at Southern Sin, home of true crime. Smash that like button now. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. You are watching at Southern Sin, home of true crime. Smash that like button now.
This is a Southern Sin breaking news special. Be sure to like and subscribe now.
No comment from Brian Walsh after after he was charged with the murder of his wife, Anna Walshe, the missing Massachusetts mother of 3 young boys. And while he's not talking, prosecutors are piecing together a timeline of what they say he was doing in the days after her disappearance. Anna was last seen at home between 4 and 5 a.m. by a family member. Walshe told police that he had slept in that morning, but prosecutors say that he was actually awake and searching disturbing topics on his son's iPad.
At 4:55 a.m. on January 1st, he searched how long before a body starts to smell. At 4:58 a.m., how to stop a body from decomposing. At 5:20 a.m., he searched how to unbound the body. At 5:47 a.m., 10 ways to dispose of a dead body if you really need to. At 6:25 a.m. on the 1st, how long for someone to be missing to inherit. At 6:34 a.m. on the 1st, can you throw away body parts?
The very next day, more Google searches.
There were also more Google searches on January 2nd. At 12:45 p.m., catalog best tool to dismember. At 1:10 p.m., can you be charged with murder without body? At 1:14, can you identify a body with broken teeth?
Prosecutors say that on January 2nd, Walshe came here to this home located in Rockland, Massachusetts, 9 miles from his house. He spent $450 on cleaning supplies.
Cleaning products, mops, brushes.
On January 3rd, prosecutors say Walshe drove to an apartment complex in Abington, 16 miles from his home, where they say surveillance video shows him hoisting a heavy garbage bag into a dumpster. At 4:48 p.m., prosecutors say Walshe drove to a second apartment complex in Abington. And at 5:10 p.m., investigators say he threw items away into a dumpster in Brockton. Then on January 6th and 7th, police searched the Walshe property in Cohasset. Prosecutors collected a lot of evidence, including DNA blood evidence and 2 knives. On January 8th, Walshe was arrested for misleading police in his wife's missing person investigation.
The defendant is now before the court charged with the murder of his wife, Anna Walshe, as well as disinterring of the body.
True. The full episode on the link above. Subscribe to At Southern Sin today and hit the notification bell for more live original episodes Wednesdays at 8 p.m. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on At Southern Sin.
The disappearance of Mother Anna Walshe.
Her husband now charged with her murder.
All eyes on this accused killer.
Mr. Walshe was suspecting his wife of having an affair.
This incredible timeline of Google searches.
It shows everything that was in his mind.
He searched how long before a body starts to smell.
The disappearance of Anna Walshe murder.
The disappearance of Mother Anna Walshe.
Her husband now charged with her murder.
All eyes on this accused killer.
Mr. Walshe was suspecting his wife of having an affair.
The massive trail of evidence.
This incredible timeline of Google searches.
It shows everything that was in his mind.
He searched how long before a body starts to smell.
The disappearance of Anna Walshe murder trial.
Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on At Southern Sin. You are watching at Southern Sin, home of true crime. Smash that like button now.
The disappearance of mother Anna Walshe.
Her husband now charged with her murder.
All eyes on this accused killer.
Mr. Walsh was suspecting his wife of having an affair.
The massive trail of evidence.
This incredible timeline of Google searches.
It shows everything that was in his mind.
He searched how long before a body starts to smell.
The disappearance of Anna Walshe murder trial.
Subscribe to at Southern Sin and hit the bell for when we go live. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin. Court is on a short break. You are watching at Southern Sin, home of true crime. Smash that like button now.
If you think this trial is crazy, smash the like button and hit us in the chat.
This location.
Court is back in session. You may be seated.
You may proceed.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Trooper Greeno, were you working on Sunday, January 8th, 2023?
Yeah, it was.
And were you assisting with the execution of a search warrant at 516 Chief Justice Cushing Highway in Cohasset?
Yes.
And what was your assignment at that execution of the search warrant?
I was assisting with the search of the home, and if any digital devices were located, I was to take them and put them into evidence bags and then hold on to them to transport back to the DA's office.
Okay. What digital devices in general did you seize that day?
There were 3 MacBooks, 2 iPhones, and 3 iPads.
Thank you. And were pictures taken during the execution of the search warrant?
Yes, there was a member of Crime Scene Services there photographing refound items.
Your Honor, at this time, I'd like to show pictures and publish them to the jury. They've been previously marked and agreed to by the defense.
How many?
It's a very good question, Your Honor. Number 63 through 78. So court reporter has been nice enough to count for me, and we believe that's 16.
All right, so 16 photos, and they are all of digital devices or electronic devices, or they have other things as well?
They are of the electronic devices in the home and of the electronic devices separately.
All right. And the defense has agreed to this?
Yes.
All right, great. They're now in evidence as items, exhibits 63 through 78, now in evidence.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. At this time, I'd like to have exhibit 63, 7179. Thank you. Trooper Greeno, can you tell me what that is a photograph of?
Yes, this is the kitchen area. On the kitchen table, there's a red iPhone 13 mini and an Apple iPad. I believe that's the
Mini.
Ms. Gilman, can you zoom in?
Yeah, iPad 6 mini. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And is there a cover on the phone?
Yes, is the green cover, and you can see the red at the charging port.
Thank you very much. I'd ask for the next exhibit, that being 647208. Can you tell me what this is a photograph of?
This is the, if you want to call it, dining room or eat-in nook on the table. There's 2 MacBooks and a third inside that manila folder.
Ms. Gilman, I'd ask that you zoom in on this, please.
So,
Trooper Greeno, can you explain that, please?
yes, so the bottom left, there's a gray MacBook. Next to that is another pinkish MacBook, and inside the manila folder with the charging cable, there's another MacBook inside that.
Thank you. I'd ask for the next exhibit, that being exhibit 65, 7414. What is this, Trooper?
This is a pinkish MacBook that was inside the manila folder.
That was on the dining room table?
Yes, that's correct.
Thank you. And these are all where you initially found those devices?
That's correct.
Thank you. Looking at the next exhibit, exhibit 66, 7304. Could I have that? What is this a photograph of, Trooper?
This is the upstairs master bedroom. The bed, there's the iPhone SE that's plugged into the wall.
And could you zoom in, please? And is that how you found that device?
That's correct.
Thank you. Looking at exhibit 7637, could you please show that? What is this a photograph of?
This was an Apple iPad, I believe it was 9th gen version. The crib was over it. We could see it stuck under the crib, so we just pulled it out so it could be photographed better.
Could I now please have exhibit 31, which is already in evidence? What is this a photograph of, Trooper?
This was another Apple iPad that was in the, I believe it's the upstairs children's bedroom.
Could I please have exhibit 68, photo 7436. Trooper, could you tell me what this is?
That's the same iPad. We just opened the case to show that the screen had been damaged.
What did you do with those items after you identified them in the house at the search warrant?
So I placed these items into brown evidence bags and put the information on the front of the bag. And then once we had finished the search of the home, I transported all of these items back to the Norfolk DA's office to our digital evidence lab.
What is the digital evidence lab at the Norfolk District Attorney's office?
So at the DA's office, we have a secure digital evidence that key card, and it has an alarm on the door. So only select few can get in there, so we can store digital evidence to keep it powered on or don't lose any information.
And what is in the lab itself?
There's 2 forensic machines, our secure server, and a third computer, and then as well as a Mac PC computer and our gray key.
And who specifically has access to that lab?
At that time, it was myself, Trooper Connor Keefe, and the civilian director of our lab, Samantha Vogt.
And what did you do next after you got to the lab?
The items were photographed, and we created a, with our case management for the digital evidence, we created a case for it.
What was that case number?
2023-003.
Then what happened?
With the devices themselves?
before you looked at the devices themselves?
Yeah. So obviously we had all these devices. We had to write search warrants. And once the search warrants were signed, then we were able to process the digital items.
So you wrote search warrants for the contents of the devices?
That's correct.
And when were those search warrants signed for the contents of the devices?
January 10th of 2023.
I now want to show you photographs and ask if you can identify, well, I want to show you those so that you can identify them for the jury. Looking at what's been marked as Exhibit 69. What is this?
So this is the black iPhone SE. On the back is our label that we created. It says 2023-0003 is an extra zero. _1, showing that's the first item of this case.
And 70 next, please.
This is the front of that same iPhone.
Going to 71.
This is the gray MacBook, item number 3. You see the _3, and it says the model and serial number.
72.
Just a wider version of the same MacBook.
Ms. Gilman, 73, please.
This looks kind of gold, but I believe this is the same gray MacBook, just the cover.
Ms. Gilman, if you could now go to 74.
This is the iPhone 13 mini, item number 5.
And the case has been taken off of that now?
That's correct.
75, please, Ms. Gilman.
And that is the front of the device.
76, please.
It's to show that the phone is the passcode. It's locked.
Same device.
Same device, yes.
77, please.
Again, front of the phone showing that it was still active and getting messages.
And 78, please.
This is the Apple iPad Mini 6, I believe, item number 7. It says, again, shows the model and serial number of the device.
You can take that down, Ms. Gilman. So all of those devices and all of the devices that you see is pursuant to a search warrant at the Walsh home at 516 Chief Justice Highway in Cohasset were all Apple products. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And what are Apple devices?
Apple devices, they're just branded devices, phones, MacBooks, iPads, they're all electronic devices.
That's the manufacturer?
That's correct.
What's an Apple ID?
So the Apple ID is a personalized ID for your Apple devices. Can be used to download apps, go to the App Store, download music, movies, wherever you please.
What does a person use their Apple ID for?
As I said, to download items, set up the accounts, it's usually an email address, and then they're able to sync other devices with it if need be.
Can a person have more than one ID?
Registered to a device.
How can an Apple device be secured?
Either Face ID or 4 or 6-digit passcode or alphanumeric.
What is a web browser?
The web browser is whatever program you're using to view the internet, whether it be Microsoft Edge, Safari, Google Chrome.
You mentioned Safari. What specifically is Safari?
So Safari is Apple's web browser that they have installed on all their devices.
Can other web browsers be used with Apple devices?
Yes.
So I want to talk now about examining, forensically examining devices. When did you begin forensically extracting or making forensic copies of the devices that you seized from the house with the search warrant?
After the search warrants were signed, the 10th, we began extracting, but we're limited to one gray key machine, so we have to place one on it, download it, and then we can swap the devices to the next and so forth until we get everything.
And did any other troopers assist you with the extraction or copying of the devices?
Yes. Detective Lieutenant Ed Keefe, Lieutenant Sean Quirk, and Trooper Connor Keefe were all assisting.
You've discussed Trooper Connor Keefe before, but who are Lieutenant Sean Quirk and Detective Lieutenant Ed Keefe?
At the time, both of them were part of the cybercrime unit for the Mass State Police.
In general, what is a forensic copy of a device?
When we create a digital copy of the device, it's all the information that we're able to obtain from the device that we can work from as to not use the device itself and change anything in it. So we'll just work from that copy to make sure that nothing's changed for, if we have to ever re-image it or if the item's returned, we'll have the device in our hands.
How do you keep from changing the data on the original device when you're making a forensic copy?
We employ write blockers. Write is in like WRITE writing. So we can write to the device. It only writes from the device. So it's a one-way street. That way we can get the information and not change anything on the devices themselves.
And where is the original device kept after it has been forensically copied?
If the item was given on consent, we'll return it as soon as possible. If it's evidence, then it'll get tagged with an evidence number and placed into our evidence room.
So now I want to talk about MacBook. The item number 3 that it was labeled, the gray MacBook. How did you make a forensic copy of the Mac?
So for MacBooks, we can't use gray key, so we have to use, I use Cellbrite Digital Collector. It's basically a write blocker that plugs into the MacBook itself, and we're able to do a live acquisition of the device to a separate hard drive, creating a copy of everything that's there.
So after you make a copy, then what do you do?
I place that onto our external storage device for the Apple system that we had.
And then what do you do?
And then we'll load it into whatever forensic program I'm going to use. So for the MacBooks, I used Axiom program made by Magnet Forensics.
And did you ensure, again, that you used a write blocker for this as well?
Yes, that's correct.
And what did you do with the MacBook after the data had been extracted before you began to analyze?
It was placed back into evidence.
And where is that MacBook, the original MacBook that was taken from the Walsh residence? Where is that right now?
It's at the Norfolk DA's office in our evidence room.
What was the date range? Sorry about that. What was the date range that the search warrant allowed you to examine on that MacBook?
December 25th of 2022 to January 8th of 2023 when we seized the device.
And you said that you used Magnet's Forensic Axiom?
Yeah, Magnet Forensics Axiom is the name of their program to view the hard drive contents.
And did that allow you to determine if there was an Apple ID associated with that MacBook computer?
Yes, it did.
And was there an Apple ID associated with the computer?
Yes, it was brw@tensaleconsulting.com.
And was there a name associated with the device?
Yes, Brian's MacBook.
How is data stored on a MacBook computer?
Similar to a PC, they have a hard drive or a solid state drive. The information just gets saved to the hard drive.
What do you mean that it's saved on the hard drive? Is it in components on the hard drive? Is it specialized in the hard drive?
Yes, so Apple products save knowledge database, which is Apple's way of, it's like the C drive in a Mac and a PC computer. It's just where the information is located, different parts of the computer.
Does a MacBook store data of websites visited by the device?
Yes, it does.
Does a MacBook computer store the search terms a user inputs into the device?
Yes, it does.
When you walk into a Burlington, you're walking into low prices and amazing gifts. That's strategy. Because at Burlington, the deals aren't the only thing bringing joy. Seriously, with these savings, why shop anywhere else this holiday?
Burlington deals brands wow.
That you've labeled item number 3. Did you examine data in the internet search history?
Yes, I did.
What internet web browser was used on the MacBook?
So there are 3 lists, but the majority of all searches were done in Safari.
What is a search engine?
The search engine is whatever, it's like Google, Bing, whatever you go to search whatever search terms you're looking for. So if you type in Bruins into the search engine, it'll bring up all the Bruins web pages in your web browser.
And what's the difference between a search term and an internet history?
As I said, the search terms are the words you put in to do the search. The history is the actual website visited.
Using the parameters from the search warrant from December 25th of 2022 to January 8th of 2023, you able to compile the Safari internet search history from the MacBook, which was labeled in your lab as item number 3?
Yes.
And were you able to create a physical printout binder of that?
Yes, that's what this is here.
Your Honor, that has been pre-marked as exhibit number 79, this binder.
Are you offering it?
I am offering it as the next exhibit, please.
I'll see counsel decide.
Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southern Sin.
Oh, count, sorry. Noting the defensive objections, the ruling I made at the side of the bench, that exhibit will be marked and is now in evidence as Exhibit 79.
79, please.
That's item 3. That is for the record. It's the item extract report, the gray MacBook Pro.
I'm going to ask that item 79 be published to the jury through the screens now, because it's so big.
All right,
And-
so jurors, can everyone, I know that you can all see because you raised your hand previously, but obviously we've been looking at documents and we've been zooming in. Anybody having any difficulty? Or number 9, you're probably far away from the screen. Yeah.
If someone demands payment with a gift card, it's a scam. Don't share gift card codes or personal information. Stay one step ahead at scambutter.org.
That is the last time the user had access to the website.
And what is UTC?
UTC is a worldwide time code to make it easier when we look at devices. So we would have to minus 5 hours to get to Eastern Standard Time. So if you look here where it says last date and time visited, UTC-0500, that is showing that I've minus the 5 hours.
So the software has done that for us. You've checked off something, so the software does that?
Yes, that's correct. Because during the summertime, it would be minus 4 hours. So we want to make sure we're in the right time zone.
What is the title?
Title is the name of the website. If you looked at the top of like the web browser bar, that would be the title.
And who created the title of the web page?
That's done automatically through the website.
What is the visit count?
Visit counts how many times the user has visited that website.
What is the visit source?
So the visit source is where the source of the information was from. This one here says locally browsed. That means it originated on this MacBook.
What is source? Not visit source, just source.
So the source shows the APFS containers, the hard drive. And it has a string of numbers and letters, users, B. Walsh, library, Safari. So it's showing where in the database it's pulling this information from.
And that's that. So I can see it says history.db that you previously told us about.
Yes. So it's going down folder wise. So the library is the main folder, and then it'll go into the Safari folder, and then the history database of Safari.
What is location?
Location, again, is it's the location of the items in that database, where they're located in it.
Specifically within the history DB database or whatever database it is?
That's correct.
What is what is evidence number? I think I skipped over that, sorry.
No, the evidence number is the name of the disk, the hard drive, the image that we created.
Because this is a forensic software?
Yes.
Okay. What's recovery method?
The recovery method is how the information was pulled from the data extraction. So there's two options, parsing or carving. Parsing just pulls the immediate information that the tool sees, where carve goes deeper into the database to try to find stuff to pull the information. It's just different locations and different means of getting the information to see it.
What is item ID?
The item ID is the ID number for this whole we're seeing.
Now, often there are two records with the same time when you go down in the records.
Mm-hmm.
You'll see the exact same time. Why is that?
So this one here shows parsing. If you scroll down to record 1953, it's the same date and time stamp as the top one. It's just the recovery method is showing carving. So it's gone to a different area of the database and pulled it from a different location.
So does that mean that the search was done twice? But
nope, it's just how Apple has a program to store information.
Okay. Can you give us an analogy about that? Can you explain why that is? Is it like a...
Yeah, so if you think of databases, if you're familiar with Excel spreadsheets, that's basically all this is. It's different rows and columns of information, and it's where the software is pulling information from. It's different rows and columns, that's all.
Thank you. So I'd like to look at page 556, record 1952. What is the title?
Best ways to dispose of a body - Google search.
What time and date?
This is done on January 1st, 2023 at 4:52:16 a.m.
And that's Eastern Standard Time.
That's correct.
What is the URL?
I'll just do the beginning part. It's show www.google.com/search with the query equals best plus way plus to dispose of a body, showing the client Safari, and then it has a whole list of letters and numbers and everything else after.
And what does that mean?
Well, it shows that it was done, the search was done through Google, and the query words where it says Q equals best way to dispose of a body, that means that the user input those specific terms and hit enter to create the search to happen.
Okay. So beginning at page 527, if we look at record 1956. See that?
Yes.
Okay. And then if we go to page 533, record one, to page 533, record.
IT.
Let me just check it. $19.81. Can you explain what the pages are in the title? Can you tell me the title?
So the title for this one is 10 ways to dispose of a dead body, in parentheses, if you really need to. It says dash page 6. So that page 6 means they're on the 6th page of the website. So the website will break it down so you're not scrolling pages long. So you're usually at the end of the page, you'll see next page, you'll click that and it goes to the next part of the website for the story or however it goes. So that page 6 indicates that they're on the 6th page of the website, and they do this for advertising reasons and, like I said, keeping things shorter.
So earlier in the records, if we had started at page 527, 1956, that was page 527, 1956 was just regular.
Yes, that's the, doesn't have a number, but it looks like it's the opening page to the website for whataculture.com, offbeat 10 ways to dispose of a body.
And then if we went to 528, 1962, what would the title be?
10 ways to dispose of a body, if you really need to, dash page 2, the 2nd page of the article.
Okay. What does that indicate?
That the user clicked to go to that next page, showing that also that the Viz account is full. It's per the user's been there before.
Thank you. Looking at page 534, record 1986. What is the title?
How long before a body starts to smell? Google search.
What time and date?
January 2023 at 4:55:25 a.m.
And what does Google search indicate there to you?
Again, the user input how long before before a body starts to smell in the actual web search.
Looking at page 547, record 2029. What is the title?
How long for someone to be missing to enhance Yahoo search results?
What time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 6:24:44 a.m.
And what does Yahoo search results indicate?
This was done on a Yahoo search engine.
So you previously explained Google search. Can you explain Yahoo search?
It's the same thing. It's a different search engine that the user can utilize to search whatever they're looking for.
Looking at page 543, record to 2014. Can you tell me what that title is?
It's the same waterculture.com article, 10 ways to dispose of a dead body if we really need to, page 7.
And what is the time and date for this?
January 1st, 2023 at 5:47:38 a.m.
So what does this indicate?
Again, a user had physically gone to page 7 of this article on the website.
And is this a different time than had gone to the article pages 1 through 6 that we previously saw?
Yes, I believe there was a 45 or an hour difference.
And if we go to page 545 and 545 into 546, what page does this article end on?
Record 2023 shows at page 11. Yeah.
What time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 6:25:17 a.m.
Looking at page 563, record 2082. What is the title?
Title is Tishman Spire, Washington, D.C. head, Yahoo search results.
And the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 7:44:46 a.m.
And you are familiar with these searches. There are multiple searches about Tishman Spire, is that correct?
That is correct.
And what is the title of the search on page 567, record 2096?
This is Lowe's dash Google search.
And what time and date is that?
January 1st, 2023 at 7:48:04 a.m.
What is the title on page 576, record 2125?
Uh,
2125, 576.
Should be down further.
Sorry, Ms. Gilman, I know I'm asking a lot.
There we go.
Thank you. What is the title?
Title is How Long Does DNA Last? Which is a Google search.
And what is the date and time?
January 1st, 2023 at 9:33:49 a.m.
Trooper, what is?
Object, Judge, in this, from the sidebar first.
Yes. I think we're at record number 2125, page 578.
Yes. If we could please have record 2125 on page 578. And for the record, we're showing a PDF, which is the same version that the printed out version of the exhibit, which the jury will have.
Right.
Thank you. What is the title on page 578, record 2125?
How long does DNA last? Dash Google search.
And what is the date and time?
January 1st, 2023 at 9:33:49 a.m.
And there's a line, redirect URL. What is that?
So if you look at the redirect URL is when you explain this. You go into a website and you click on it, but it redirects you to a separate, not a separate website, but something similar. If you look, it says, slate.news, it's an article, but it says, is it possible to clean DNA off a knife? So it's similar search terms, but not exactly what, so it's redirecting you to similar items. The website's doing that, I should say. It's not the user doing it.
So the browser is sending you to a suggested website?
That's correct. So I'm sure people, those who haven't, that when you go to type in something in your phone or your MacBook, it gives you those suggested terms. That's similar to what this is.
Thank you. So if we look at record 2127 on that same page, 578, what is the title?
Sorry, 2127 you said?
Please.
Sorry. Is it possible to clean DNA off a knife? Question mark.
What is the date and time?
January 1st, 2023 at 9:49 a.m.
Did the user go directly there or was the user redirected?
This looks that the user was redirected from the original search term items that they put in.
And did the user stay on that website?
It shows visit count 1. If you can go down just to the next couple, I could tell time difference wise. Down one more. The next search on approximately a minute later. So it would stand that this website was up for a short amount of time and next search was done.
So what does that mean?
They were there for about a minute. Then the next search comes in at 9:35:52.
Thank you. What is the title on page 579, record 2129?
Can identification be made on partial human remains? Google search.
And what is the date and time?
January 1st, 2023 at 9:35:52 a.m.
What is the title on page 583, record 2141?
How to dispose of a cell phone? Google search.
What time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 9:59:25 a.m.
What is the title on page 584, record 2144?
How to dispose of a computer? Google search.
What is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 9:59:55 a.m.
What is the title on page 589, record 2159?
I am a user on my wife's credit card. She is missing. Can I still use the card? Google search.
What is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 10:29:16 p.m.
What is the title on page 591, record 2166.
My wife is missing. What should I do? Google search.
What is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 10:29:59 a.m.
What is the title on page 592 into 593, record 2170?
Title is Your Spouse is Missing and You Want a Divorce / Hello Divorce.
What is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 10:49 a.m.
Georgia Access is the marketplace for Georgians to be able to purchase health insurance coverage and dental coverage designed for Georgians by Georgians. Visit our website at georgiaaccess.gov to select the best plan for your needs.
When you walk in to a Burlington, you're walking into low prices.
89.
6 ways to dispose of a body - murder, murder, murder.
And what is the URL?
www.murdermurdermurder.com. 2017 522 6 ways to dispose of a body.
What is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 11:28:47 a.m.
What is the title on page 596, record 2193?
Patrick Kearney. Google search.
Did you review that search?
Yes, I did.
Who is Patrick Kearney?
He was named the trash bag killer. He would murder victims and throw their corpses away in the trash bag.
What is the time and date?
Objection.
Want to be heard?
Yes.
See you at the So jurors, I'm going to strike that last, for purposes of the question that was asked, I'm going to strike the last characterization of Mr. for the article being that about an individual, Mr. Kearney, that killed people and put them back. That's stricken from the record.
Looking at page 603, record 2207. Can you tell me what the title is?
Cleaning up a dead body / wired YouTube. So it's a YouTube video.
I was just going to say, what is YouTube?
YouTube is a video website where companies can upload whatever videos they want.
And what time and date is that?
January 1st, 2023 at 11:41:50 a.m.
What is the title on page 605, record 2214?
How to clean blood from a wood floor, Google search.
And what time and date is that?
January 1st, 2023 at 11:44:32 a.m.
And then page 609, record 2229. What is the title?
Can I use bleach to clean my wood floors from blood stains? Google search.
And what is the date and time?
January 1st, 2023 at 11:50:05 a.m.
And what is the title on page 638, record 2321?
You said the title?
Yes, I'm sorry, the title.
What does bleach do to dead bodies? Google search.
And what time, date?
January 1st, 2023 at 12:10:07 p.m.
What is the title on page 647, record 2351?
Wait, want to get away with murder? ? Use special detergent / Discover magazine.
And what is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 18:03 p.m.
What is the title on page 650, record 2364?
Is it better to throw away crime scene clothes or wash them? Google search.
And what is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 12:21:39 p.m.
What is the title on page 657, record 2386?
How use hydrogen peroxide on bloodstains? Google search.
What is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 12:14 p.m.
And what is the title directly below that, record 2387?
Bloodstains with hydrogen peroxide - YouTube. And it's a video of those search terms.
And what is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 12:48:43 p.m.
What is the title on page 659, record 2394?
Should I use hydrogen peroxide 8 on bloodstains in concrete? Google search.
What is the time and date?
January 1st, 2023 at 12:53:44 p.m.
What is the title on page 665, record 2413.
Today, no college football playoffs. We're talking Georgia politics. Burt Jones, what are you thinking on him?
He is not serious. He spent more time off helping the Jones family business than helping my family. I don't want that as governor. I can't trust that guy. I like Attorney General Chris Carr. Look at the film. He's an ally of Brian Kemp. Tough on crime, just like Trump. Chris Carr is going to beat whatever far left nut job the Dems pick.
Time to go. Come on.
They're relying. Which had blood on it remains contaminated with HIV after it has been washed with hot water and dishwasher soap. Cora.
What is the date and time?
January 1st, 2023, 1:52:57 p.m.
What is the title on page 693, record 2502?
How to remove a SIM card from an iPhone. Yahoo search.
What time and date?
January 2nd, 2023 at 2 o'clock in the morning, a.m.
And what follows that search, record 2503?
The Apple support website, remove or switch the SIM card in your iPhone - Apple support.
And what is the date and time for that?
January 2nd, 2023, 2 a.m. in 15 seconds.
What is the title on page 694, record 2507?
How to remove a hard drive from an Apple laptop - Yahoo search results.
And what is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 2:01:19 a.m.
What is the title on page 699, record 2524?
TJ Maxx near me, Norwell - Yahoo search results.
What is time and date?
January 2nd, 2023, 5:24:08 a.m.
What is the title on page 717, record 2580?
How long do stores keep security footage - Google search.
What is the time and date?
January 2nd, 2023, 10:32:43 a.m.
What is the title on page 724 into 725, record 2608?
How to saw a body - Google search.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 12:27:31 p.m.
What is the title on page 725, record 2610?
How to dismember a body - Google search.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 12:27:43 p.m.
What is the title on page 730, record 2626?
Hacksaw, the best tool for dismembering a body - Google search.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 12:33:48 p.m.
What is the title on page 733, record 2633?
Details of dismemberment discussed in murder trial - Wayne 15.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 12:42:59 p.m.
What is the title on page 735, record 2638?
Can you be charged with murder without a body - Google search.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 12:47:01 p.m.
What is the title on page 738, record 2047?
Murder conviction without a body, Wikipedia.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 12:47:10 p.m.
What is the title on page 738, record 2649?
No corpse, question mark, no problem. Notable murder convictions without a body, A&E true.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 12:51:47 p.m.
What is the title on page 745, record 2670? $745,
Right
record
there.
27.
Actually starts on 7:44, just so the record's clear.
Thank you very much.
Can you identify a body with broken teeth? Search.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 1:12:46 p.m.
What is the title on page 746 into 747, record 2674?
Disposing of a body in the trash, Google search.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 1:14:51 p.m.
What is the title on page 769, record 2747?
Chatham West Apartments rental, Brockton, MA, Zillow.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 1:34:35 p.m.
What is the title on page 777, record 2768?
The Claremont Apartments rentals, Abington, Mass, Zillow.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 1:36:40 p.m.
What is the title on page 787, record 2798?
What powder mask smells the best? Google search.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 2:51:28 p.m.
What is the title on page 797, record 2830?
Can I mix white vinegar to stop smells? Google search.
What is the date and time?
January 2nd, 2023, 7:09:03 p.m.
What is the title on page 798, record 2832?
Can baking soda make a dead body smell good? Google search.
What is the date and time?
January 3rd, 2023, 1:55 a.m.
What is the title on page 807, record 2856?
Cleaning up blood without leaving a trace, 5 tips, aftermath services.
What date and time?
January 3rd, 2023, 5:03:06 a.m.
What is the title on page 819, record 2900?
Are footprints easy to wash away? Google search.
What date and time?
January 3rd, 2023, 6:55:58 a.m.
What is the title on page 858, record 3025?
How long for a dismembered body to decompose? Yahoo search results.
What date and time?
January 3rd, 2023, 1:02:23 p.m.
What is the title on page 860, record 3033?
Body found at trash station. Yahoo search results.
What date and time?
January 3rd, 2023, 1:05:50 p.m.
What is the title on page 866, record 3056?
Can a body decompose in a plastic bag, Yahoo search results.
What date and time?
January 3rd, 2023, 1:12:50 p.m.
What is the title of page 888, record 3127?
Can police get your search history without your computer? Google search.
What date and time?
January 3rd, 2023, 7:38 p.m.
What is the title on page 904, record 3184?
Does a cell phone track your historical location? Yahoo search results.
And what is the date and time?
January 4th, 2023, 8:55:27 a.m.
Are there any searches from January 4th at 8:03 p.m. to January 7th at 3:58 p.m.?
I don't believe so. From the MacBook on?
On the MacBook from January 4th at 8:03 p.m. January 4th to January 7th at 3:58 p.m.
Well, this last search was done at 8:55. It wasn't going to be 8:03.
Okay, so from 8:55 p.m.
I don't think so. I have to see.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
To see that there's more pages. I forget the date. Thank you. Just want to double check. Thank you. There's not.
And then starting at January,
Georgia Farm Bureau insurance is just for farmers, but most of our customers don't farm at
The
all.
disappearance of Mother Anna Walshe.
Her husband now charged with her murder.
All eyes on this accused killer.
Mr. Walsh was suspecting his wife of having an affair.
The massive trail of evidence.
This incredible timeline of Google searches.
It shows everything that was in his mind.
He searched how long before a body starts to smell.
The disappearance of Anna
did
Walsh
you
murder
look at
trial.
any searches prior to January 1st?
Yes.
And I'd like to start with page 521. Look at page 521, Ms. Gilman. Looking at 521, record 1938. I'm sorry, 1939, please. Trooper, can you tell me what time this occurred?
Yes. It says January 1st, 2023 at 3:49:39 a.m.
And can you tell me what's happening in this record number?
It shows the URL for accounts.google.com for it's like the Gmail, a login through the web.
And going to 1940, record 1940 on the next page, that being 522, does that continue?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And going to page 524, does that continue until record 1947?
Yes, it does.
And what time does that end?
The last one shows 2023, 3:50:06 a.m. And then the following is about an hour later.
Thank you. Now looking at page 225 into 226, record 825. Can you tell me the title being looked at?
Yeah. It says cheating wife seduces another man to impregnate her. Scarlet Scandal, Seth Gamble, Erotica X-Pornhub.com.
And what's the date and time?
12/27/2022, 12:06:28 a.m.
And this continues on record 8/26, is that correct?
Yes, it's a duplicate from the previous.
Okay. And 8/27, could you go down, Ms. Gilman? Could you go down, please?
It's there. It's the titles on the right there at the top.
Okay. If you could keep going down though, please. Okay. And if you could tell me, if you could keep going down, I'm sorry, to 8/28. And what is this?
It says chat with Miss_B in a live adult video chat room now.
And what time is that?
12:06:28 a.m. on January 27th, December 27th, 2022.
Okay. And if this continues until record 8/31, if you could go to 8/31, please, Ms. Gilman. Is that correct with Pornhub, Trooper?
Yes, it's there for about 7 or so minutes.
Thank you. And page 241 to 242, record 891. What is that title, please?
Best divorce strategies for men, Yahoo search results.
And what is the date?
December 27th, 2022, 8:33:53.
And page 253, record 935. What is the title, please?
Best state to divorce for a man, Google search.
And what is the date and time?
December 27th, 2022, 8:51:33 p.m.
And page 256, record 934. What is the title?
So 934 or 943?
943, I'm sorry.
Five best and worst states to get divorced in the U.S.
And what is the date and time?
December 27th, 2022, 8:52 p.m. 8:52:39 p.m.
Thank you. Page 257, record 945. What is the title?
Washington, D.C. divorce laws, Google search.
And what is the date and time?
December 27th, 2022, 8:54:13 p.m.
And you have the binder in front of you, but if you look between records 891 and 934, what does the history show to you between those record numbers, 891 and 934? What topic articles are being looked at?
Is this, I'm sorry, what number is this one we're on? The divorce laws, if you scroll up?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
This is 945.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
If we look at record numbers 891 through 934.
They're all showing websites regarding divorce advice, mistakes in divorce, using verbal abuse, don't put up like this, the 10 stupidest mistakes men make facing divorce. It's all divorce related.
Thank you. So we look at page 259, record 951. What is the title being looked at?
Can you scroll down a little more? There. Oh, if you scroll back up, I'll just read it from the URL. So it's a Google search for Chase login credit card, and then it does a redirect to the Chase that does it again. It's dated.
Okay. And what is the date and time?
December 27th, 2022 at 8:57:13 p.m.
Okay. And this goes on to record 1026 on page 279 if you look in the binder. Is that correct?
Yes, showing all Chase account information, the Chase website for the account. Yes.
Trooper, if you look at page 508, record 1890.
Okay.
What is the title?
Replay poker dash Google search.
And what is the date and the time?
12/31/2022, 6:53 p.m.
Your Honor, I am about to change topic. Is this a good time to stop for lunch?
Sure. There's something else you want?
All rise for the court, please. The notebooks. Hold it.
Maybe seated. Any updates on the forecast is nothing but can you just go? So I was just asking Madam Clerk to check on the, what it looks like a nothing burger, I'll call it. So we don't need to be worried about that this afternoon. We'll plan to go right through to 4 o'clock. Anyone need anything to be addressed before I take it off?
You are watching at Southernson, home of true
Have a nice
crime.
lunch.
Smash that like button now. Court is on a short break. Don't go anywhere. The action will be right back on at Southernson. True crime just got darker. Catch the full episode on the link above. Subscribe to At Southernson today and hit the notification bell for more live original episodes Wednesdays at 8 p.m.